Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you, Gazi. Trade tricks. Love the enthusiasm. Happy Friday indeed. So, traders, how have you guys been? How has your week been? I hope it's been good, and I hope you guys are relaxed and recharged and ready for this trading day. We'll get to that in a sec, Joshua. So, traders, let's kickstart things and let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far. So, happy Friday again, final trading day of the week. Welcome. So, good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, Mazdak. Good morning, Graham. Good morning, Gazi, Avi, Jennifer, Joshua, Trade Tricks, and Silverio. Have I missed anyone? I don't think so. Good morning, Jens. So, Joshua, it is part and parcel of crypto. Trust me. This is the way it is. This is how the game goes. Things pull back and things skyrocket. So it has been a roller coaster, and I anticipate that it will continue to be one. Good morning, Scott V. So, traders, let's get into it and let's start the presentation. But before, let's go through a quick disclaimer. So please be reminded that trading securities is risky and my past performance is not typical, as I am an experienced trader. And that goes for the other analysts in here as well. And none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money. So first, try your hand on demo and then only trade with money that you can afford to lose when you feel comfortable to go live. That said, let's get into it and let's start and talk about what happened in the crypto space overnight and what news has hit the wire as well. We spoke about JP Morgan this week backing cryptocurrencies, especially Bitcoin, as the preferred alternative asset given the current situation in the markets. That said, JP Morgan has now announced that it was using blockchain for collateral settlements in its latest experimentation with the technology. On May 20, the bank conducted its first such transaction, with two of its entities transferring tokens representing BlackRock money market fund shares as collateral on its private blockchain. And the topic of blockchain, I'll give you guys a quick tutorial on it after my presentation in a few minutes. But that said, we also saw that popular browser-based wallet MetaMask is set to start helping victims of cryptocurrency scams and phishing attacks recover those lost assets through a new partnership with London-based Asset Reality, a specialist in recovering stolen assets. And lastly, Tether, the company behind the world's largest stablecoin, USDT or USD Tether, has announced the launch of MXNT, a stablecoin backed by Mexico's national currency, the peso. MXNT will initially be available on Ethereum, Tron, and Polygon. So again, another country experimenting with cryptocurrencies as we slowly see them embrace the technology and the cryptocurrency space day by day, month by month, year by year. So let's talk about my Bitcoin trade from Tuesday, as I'm currently still in one that I took yesterday. So the one from Tuesday, this is basically the environment we're in. You know, you have to be sharp, you have to be nimble, and take profits where you can. And we're trading in a range, and well, up until yesterday, and you just have to appreciate that. This is what we have to do as traders at times when the market conditions change. We have to adapt. So the trade idea was Bitcoin over 29.4K. It happened during the lunch where we saw that spike in the market on Tuesday, and the Bitcoin also bounced off that support level. You see where I've highlighted here. We have that tight range that we've been trading in, and I said we'd buy over this previous 4-hour candle because I was using the 4-hour charts and this previous hammer here. And as price broke, it got involved at that 29.4K level, risking off the low or just below that spike at support, and then took profits into that quick one-to-one. Again, because we're trading in a range, we can just kind of literally range here. So that was a trade. Got stopped out on my adjusted stop loss here. Didn't want it to go below this upper support level. So that was a trade. And moving on from that, let's see how we're starting the day. Well, today's session, we're starting green to flat, if you want to call it that. Bitcoin is marginally up, and same for Ethereum, bouncing between 0.5% on either side of zero. Top 10 mix, Binance is the strongest at 1.5%. AVAX is the weakest, down 3.5%. That said, my main watches going into the day will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, and AVAX. All of them broke range, except, well, BTC broke range, but still maintained. It got bought back up quickly and stayed in that range. So they broke and held, and BTC has not broken and held below that range. So the current trade, and I'll get into that when we bring up the charts here. You can see this is Bitcoin on the daily, and you see that tight range. You can see it here. Really indecisive. It's really a battle between buyers and sellers, and we'll see where we go from here. But as it stands, us as traders, we just have to wait and trade what we see, and hope that things work out in the right way. But we have to adapt. So that said, just go to the 4-hour chart and I'll show you what happened yesterday. We broke range and quickly got bought back up. You can see that volume bar, elevated volume as soon as we broke, and then got bought back up. Basically a V-shaped reversal. My trade was to buy over that $29,000 whole number. If you look at the 1-hour chart, you can see how it showed that you had that 1-hour doji. I was commenting on it in chat and basically wanted to get long over this doji, and did. It ran up, but I didn't quite get my one-to-one, which was around 29.9K. So it has pulled back, and I'm kind of stuck in the middle of the range now. So just waiting, and possibly I could have tried to get in a bit earlier with a tighter risk level, but that's just how it is. Still in it. I'm in the money, but waiting for it to hit back, to get back to the top of the range, and then possibly take some off there. That said, good morning, Sam. Good to see you, my friend. Good morning, Mazdak. Let's do some money. Good morning, Eddie. Good to see you. So let's now talk about the rest, because Bitcoin's chart now is starting to look a bit different. When you look at Ethereum, Ethereum has actually retested that low it hit yesterday, and broken just below it because it got bought back up and then started to sell back off during the rest of the session. So if we look at that candle here, you see Ethereum broke under, got bought back up, elevated volume, and then got sold into and started coming back down, and has bounced out of that support level just now. So it's back above 1800, but not looking that great when it comes to maintaining any form of upside. So we'll continue to watch this and see how we go from here. Do we spike at the open? And then futures are green. So do we spike at the open and then continue to sell off, or do we get that follow through to the upside if futures continue to move higher as well? Good morning, Jeffrey. Good morning, Ben. And then let's also take a look at Solana here. Pretty much the same as here, was a bit more active yesterday, and looking for any kind of setup. As it stands now, it looks like we may pop a bit higher, and if we start to sell into those pops on the 4-hour chart, you can definitely look for the smaller on the smaller time frames for some intraday shorts. And lastly, let's look at AVAX here. Here we have AVAX, pretty much the same as Solana, but again, these tend to be more volatile. AVAX is weakest on the day, so if the market turns, then definitely we'll be looking for intraday shorts on this one as well as Solana, as they can be quite volatile there. So a cover the charts. Let's now talk about last section, which I spoke about with you guys earlier. Good, Sam. Hope you enjoy the time in the cottage. Good morning, Tom Z. And I mentioned blockchain and just a quick educational section as Yogi's not here. And before I hand over to Scott. So what is blockchain? Well, it is a shared public ledger. That's essentially what it is. And how the best way to explain it is transactions are nodes that form part of a block, which are stored on several public servers, which act as the chain that hosts the ledger. So the key functions of it are that it's stored over several servers, so it's publicly accessible, and these transactions are stored permanently, are transparent, and are irreversible. That's one of the key features of blockchain, and that's what keeps it secure. That's what keeps it reliable. And in JP Morgan's case, where they're hosting their own private servers and their own private blockchain, then that's something that they've done, and they've assigned the token values or code to collateral, which they can then store on their own servers, which they're hosting a private blockchain. So when it's a private blockchain, obviously we won't have access to it, but they're still utilizing that technology to their advantage. So that's pretty much it in terms of the educational section, what I'm watching for the day and how I'm approaching the day. And again, with the current environment we're in, as I was saying to Joshua, we're trading in a tight range, and right now there's a lot of fear in the market, so we need to be a bit more nimble. We're coming towards the end of the month, and just wait and see. When you get in trades, it might not necessarily. You might need to give them a bit more space because the market might spike against you in some instances, but also you want to be taking dollars off the table when you're making them, and not necessarily staying in trades too long. So that said, I want to wish you guys all the best and a green day. Hope you had a great week, and I wish you guys a good and wonderful weekend if I don't speak to you in chat for the rest of the day. So take care, bye for now, and enjoy. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. Stay tuned for Scott as well. You're welcome, guys. Cheers.
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday. Here we go, end of the week. Profitable day yesterday, profitable week this week. We're going into an extended holiday weekend here, and I know many of you need it. Many of you are looking forward to it, and as we are as well. We go into the weekend here, and Monday is going to be a holiday, Memorial Day here in the United States. The markets will be closed Monday. The room will be closed. We'll be back on Tuesday. Today, final day of Star Trader. Meir takes the first half. I've got the second half today. We close out the week, get into the weekend, and it's going to be a great time. Great trading here. Volatility's on high. Markets are popping this morning. We'll see if that holds. But you know what? As a trader, doesn't matter. We just need that volatility. That volatility breeds opportunity. The opportunity breeds, hopefully, a good trading session today. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you for Craig for starting us off today. And we're going to talk about the markets. We're going to say good morning to everybody. Good morning to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Stock Twitch, YouTubers. Doing a heck of a job this week. Thank you to the YouTube community for helping us out. We appreciate that. Let's talk about the markets this morning. In Asia, green across the board. Nikkei up 176.84. Shanghai in China up 7.13. And the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 581.16, up 2.89%. All keying in off of what we did yesterday here in the US of A. Almost 4.50. Oil up 44 cents to down 44 cents to 113.65 per barrel. And then gold up $9.70 up to 1857.30 per troy ounce. Silver up 38.5 cents. Copper up 4 cents. Platinum up $7.40. Palladium unchanged. What's happening out there? Well, Fed's preferred gauge comes out, shows inflation rose 4.9% in April, in a sign that price increases that they're doing to the consumer could be slowing down. Maybe that's a glimpse of a good thing, and the stock market is taking that. Futures are rising here on slowing, what you would call then slowing inflation report. Dow on pace this week now to snap an 8-week losing streak. If we get a good positive day today, and again, Russia in the news, stocks may be essentially worthless in the Russian stock exchange, so we'll have to see that. And then Friday, here we go, into a great day here. Dollar General, Dollar Tree earnings, they sent stocks soaring yesterday. We're going to have a continuation of that today. We're going to look out for that and see just a little bit more of what we're doing today as we get going. Also, going forward today, we've got got everything going our way at the open. The key today is to make sure that we sustain that, and we'll have to see in case we get a sell-off into the close today, going into the longer weekend. Remember, we are not here on Monday. Markets close. We do have our special sale going on today. Clifton has the link right now, and that goes on until Tuesday. Okay, so again, this is the Learn, Trade, Gain, and then Relax promotion that we have going on right now. And that's a heck of a deal. Clifton has the link right here, and you're going to be able to go and get all that coming up here this afternoon all the way through Tuesday. So check that out. Use the link here. Clifton's got it in the room. Clifton will also guide you today as we head into Star Trader. That's at 3:15 today as we get going here. So let's say good morning to everybody here. Get everybody ready to rock and roll today here in the room. You too, absolutely. NASDAQ, good morning. Add zeros, good morning. Kloss, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning. Yep, not real clear. How about now, David? Are you good? Itai, good morning. Good morning, Avi. Good morning, Joshua. Sam, 74, good morning to you. Larissa, good morning. Steve B, good morning to you. Got an hour to trade today, Scott. Let's make some money. Eddie, I'm with you. Endry, good morning to you. Silverio, good morning. Lucas, good morning to you. Good morning, Scott V. Good morning, Alan. Good morning, David. Good morning, Ben Albert. And Tom Z, good morning to you. Good morning, Ahmed. Great to have everybody here. Yep, good morning, Alejandro. Good to see you here this morning. All right, traders, take a look at a few stocks here this morning. The CGC stock, I think, is too low price. We're going to take that down here, and I will replace it with, I think, either AEO, probably ULTA this morning here. So let me dial in ULTA for everybody, and we'll put CGC up here on my other screen. 4-monitor layout, giving me plenty of room to be able to watch a lot of the stocks that we're talking about. First trade will be big, but big is not going to be to the big upside. To the big downside is what we're after here. BIG on the short side here. Get the entry for you here. BIG short, and it's going to be right under 26 this morning on the short side of BIG. There's the first post. Second post will be ULTA it's right here, 408.50, and this is a long, okay? ULTA, ULTA, long, 408.50, okay? There's the ULTA trade. And then last but not least, probably going to just put in here PDD. HIBB's got no volume this morning, so we'll put in the PDD over 45.25, PDD long 45.25 this morning. Okay, with us this morning, we've got Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team. Craig Nehemiah has joined us here. Aggie LaFleur is in the house today, and my trading partner, Meir Barak, will trade this morning session with me today. We've got the morning session, lunch session today, afternoon session till 4 o'clock. We will be here all day with you, holding hands if needed, just guiding if needed, and also trading throughout the afternoon. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to being with everybody today, trading these markets. And yeah, Tesla this morning going to be a breakout trade. We'll put it where HIBB is, and I'll put this over on my other screen since it's real slow with no volume. HIBB doesn't mean that it can't sneak up on us. Tesla looks good. You have to go back and look at the daily chart of Tesla. Got a lot of room to the upside for this stock. So again, the play for this stock is going to be long for some time to come. Now, any type of pullback or right here at the open, which is going to take out the pre-market highs. So if you trade with pre-market data, you can see this right here on my chart. We're going to take out that pre-market high, which we just did. And again, there it goes. All right. So we're looking at that. I've got, let's see, NVDA up. Costco, Dell, HIBB. So we've got a bunch of stocks here, including CGC. And I didn't even see if CGC was tradable on the platform that a lot of you are, and it is. So watch that, and then American Eagle as well. So we should be good to go today. We've got exactly less than 2 minutes here before we get the day started. NVDA looking the same thing as Tesla at the top of the day, ready to break out again. So again, just be careful today. I guess my only comment today would be as follows. Be careful because we've got a Friday session in front of us. We've got the market moving higher right out of the gate, coming off of a good session yesterday. I hope we just don't poop out and start to run lower today. That's my fear for the day. However, mindset going in would be we're up for the day. The trend is higher. The week trend is higher. During the week, we're going to finish in green this week. And if that's possible, then trend is higher. I want to stay long a lot of these stocks. And if that's the case, then we'll do that today, and we'll watch out for longs. AMD, yes, AMD. I got you, Sam, on AMD here. AMD looking good at the top here. That's that magic number 100. So just watch the 100 space here on AMD. If it dips below that, it's a good time, good round number to take higher here. All right, we are ready to rock and roll. We have exactly coming up on 40 seconds before we launch this beautiful day. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. Let's have a great Friday. End this week, go into the weekend with a day off on Monday. Here comes Meir. I'm sure he's happy for a Friday. There he is. Happy Friday, friend. Long weekend. All right. All right. Meir, here come the charts to you. And we are ready to roll here. Yeah. Kept up on a green week, so we'll watch this.
Almost perfect green week. You have some stocks that are gapping down today, like Big, which I'm following here, down 13%. AEO is down.
Yep, American Eagle.
On the other hand, we've got GME strong, DELL is strong, Tesla is strong.
Yep, we are open for business. Let's make it happen today. Tesla off to the races. PDD, watch PDD for the entry here. 45.25. I'm going to come in here. 45.25 if we get there on PDD. BIG starting to look like a good short today.
Which one's looking like a good short?
BIG. BIG.
Yeah.
You've got it up here too. Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, all these stocks are moving higher right now, except for PDD. Okay, $27. We're going to start on the BIG trade. This will be the short. I'll be taking this at 27 BIG.
I'm going to wait a bit more. I'm going to wait until it comes down another 26.80. I want to make sure it's coming down. I hate to trade The first few seconds or few minutes on the trading session would rather wait a bit more.
Wow, AMD. Sam, did you get AMD? Yeah, good for you. You know, we talked about this yesterday in Star Trader. You just want to let the market open up, right? Let the market open up, let the market breathe, and then select your trades and go for it. Everything just off to the races. I don't want to buy into the first candle move. I've set my sights on BIG for my first trade. I'm going to be disciplined here to wait for it.
Initial market move is up. S&P is up 0.9%, NASDAQ is up 1.5%. It's a big upside gap and moving higher, of course.
Come on, BIG. The higher you go, the better I feel about shorting you, really.
That's true. What's wrong with Baba?
Okay, 28 will be my my short here. 28 on BIG.
What happened to Baba?
You're going in full share size here. If we go over 29, 29 will be my entry here. I can't wait. I hope it does go over 29. Come on, go over 29. Come on. Okay, watch 28. 28 is going to be my entry here to the short side. 29 will be my stop.
Posting Tesla over 735. Whatever size you're trading Tesla, should consider taking small size. It's a bit early.
Looking for $1 on BIG.
Market still moving up. About to go long Tesla over 735. Now I'm long. Small size trade, not taking much of a risk. It's too early.
One more post traders on this PDD trade here. Going to be 44.80 on PDD long. 44.80 PDD long. Okay, one short trade, one long trade here.
I did not take big.
Come on, BIG. Target 27, and if we get under 27, I'm going to add to it here.
Posting W day under 154. It's a big mover, at least 2 points stop loss, so be careful. Tesla new high.
Watch the 27 mark here on BIG. I'm going to cover here right now, buying the cover at 27.15, buying the cover 27.15 BIG, 3/4 of the trade out. Now I'm going to add under 27. So I've pocketed my first part of the trade. Can get a little bit better here, 27.10 out, 3/4 of the trade. Anything under 27, I'm adding to this short here on BIG.
Nice trade, Scott.
Yeah, thank you.
You got it right.
You're going to cover the second half here with the add. Okay, 26.50 break, I will cover.
So far, the S&P and the NASDAQ are moving higher.
Good job, Jules. Very nice. Yep. I'm sure Tesla made a lot of people's week right now.
Tesla's moving. I'm looking for approximately 1 more point. Actually, somewhere over 739. I would like to take my partial. Just reached it. Trying to get a bit more. Market may be a bit
Okay, watching this BIG very closely here. Watch PDD for the entry as well.
Wow, BIG. Missed my partial in Tesla. Hope it's not going to go through a big pullback now.
Okay, BIG traders out 3/4 of the trade right here. A huge trade for me to start the day here on BIG. I did want to make one reference here that we talked about in Star Trader yesterday. If you're not in Star Trader this week, today is the final day. We talked about commitment. We talked about focus. We talked about being on to the trade with discipline. And you've seen it right here. I mean, I narrowly focused. Maybe that was an issue just on BIG, but I felt confident that this trade was going to go my way. I took extra share size here at the top. I took partials, paid myself first like I always do, and then I added under 27, got to that 25.5, and I'm out all shares of BIG. Now, whatever happens today or with BIG, I really don't care because I've made my day with one trade, and hopefully you did too, whether it was Tesla, whether it was following Meir or myself. A great way to start the Friday and a great way to start the weekend in a positive green note.
This was good. Personally, I did not get my partials yet. Come on. Oh, okay. WD is getting there, traders. I'm going to short it under 154.30. I posted it earlier under 154, and I think it should be shorted based on its performance now. 154.30. Watch WD, it's close. And short WD. We've got the first market pullback moving down from the highs a little bit. Didn't have the guts to short Baba. Should have. Okay, Tesla working its way to the highs. Cool. May get my chance there for a partial soon.
Yeah, PDD never triggered. Noah, did you see big as a short because it was a gap down? Yes. Yep. Big gap down, and then I was really, I got to tell you, Noah, and the rest of the team, I was really licking my chops, really getting excited about the trade. I think you heard it this morning. When I see something really run with high volume that's gapped down like that, I just from experience, I just know it's going to fail. It's just a matter of time. Really wanted it over 29. If it was over 29, I would have gone massive on share size. But I still did pretty good with the $28 range, and it just failed on us, and we got very fortunate.
Okay, Tesla new high. I should give it some more space now. Once I went through the pullback, I should be rewarded. Cool. Very nice. Getting ready for a partial in Tesla. Market's looking for a new high. We should give Tesla some more space. S&P new high. WD is trying to figure out which direction to choose, which is not a good thing. It's supposed to have made its decision by now. It's not.
Yeah, PDD just a fail right now.
Guys, I don't know what's going on with Chinese stocks now. I'm looking at Baidu and I want to short it right here under 135.50. I'm shorting Baidu now. I'm short Baidu on this small pullback because I think it's going to. Oh, shoo. WD. Not good. I'll wait for this spike to get over. And anyway, going to close it if it moves over 157.50. S&P's spiking to a new high. WD stop over the highs. Did Biden trick me? I don't think so. I think it's likely to come down. Still waiting for his Tesla.
Yeah, AEO could be shorted too. It's not a big enough mover for me, but AEO looks great for a short. I'm going to pick up DELL will be my next trade here. DELL Computer, DELL, long over 50. Good solid number here. Those of you that are involved with DELL, I'm long this stock, DELL. Stop loss 49, target 51 on DELL, DELL. Follow up Meir, and then we go into the weekend. Back on Tuesday, extended weekend, holiday on Monday here in the US of A. So Scott, when you first covered and then added, how many shares did you cover and how many did you add? Good question, Daniel. So I had 2,000 shares total on the short at 28, right? I covered close to 27, 1,500 shares. I added an extra 1,000. So I typically double what I have left. So if I have 500 left, I'll add the 1,000 shares. 1,500 shares, sold out 1,000 on the way down, covered the last 500.
Baidu's going to get closed if it moves over 137. Oh, come on. WD
Josh,
just
well,
returned slightly lower.
I'll give you my 2 cents on it. So, you know, I wish every trade, and Meir will probably add to this too, I wish every trade was an A+ setup. Trading would be easy, right? But there are trades, like I always say to you guys and ladies, I always say, you know, it's like baseball. Just a base hit today, base hit, base hit, base hit. And then when you see something like BIG, for me, that was a home run trade, right? So not everything's going to be an A+ setup. Not everything's going to appeal to you. You know, so my approach or my comment to you would be, you know, make sure you define what type of trader that you are. I'm a breakdown trader, so I only look for those type of trades. Once you do that, once you define who you are, then you start to take these trades and you'll know what the best setups look like. I mean, the best setups to me are at round numbers, kind of like Dell at 50 or AMD at 100, and then breaking out with volume or breaking down with volume. Those are the best setups. But the marginal setups, you have to just trust your instinct. You have to trust that you've had enough experience, that you've seen this before. And remember, trading is about probabilities. We discussed this yesterday in Star Trader 2. It's not about certainties, it's about probabilities. As long as you're you know, a 60%, 70% trader, if you can get there, you're going to do just fine. So, Meir, you want to add anything to that about taking trades that aren't just perfect?
Well, to be honest, I'm losing money right now.
Yeah.
My mind is somewhere else.
Okay, 220. Come on, come on, come on.
I mean, Tesla is in green, but Baidu is about to kick me out over 137, and WD, who knows, still in red. Oh, come on, Baidu. Not nice. S&P new high. Come on, Tesla, join it.
Dell stop loss 49. Dell stop
Out of
loss 49.
Baidu. S&P is rocking. WD unknown, not looking good. Tesla has not reached my target. I mean, reached my target. Did not move to a new high yet. And I was hoping to get some more. GPS is trending higher, but if it's going to come down, maybe under 1020, it may look good for a short. Oh, come on, WD again. Not nice. I want to close this trade very, very soon. Moves to a new high. I'm closing it now. It's going to move to a new high. I'm done with WD. Two losers, WD and Baidu. Only one left. To reduce my pain is Tesla. And Tesla could do it easily. Come on, Tesla. We know you can.
Well, I'm not into the PDD trade, right? Not in there. I am in the Dell trade. So if you're talking about Dell, Dell is going to be 49 break. 49 break, Elon, 49. Look at Tesla at the top now, running higher. Wow.
And another big, nice spike in Tesla.
Yeah,
It can do it because the market is shooting to a new high all the time.
no doubt.
Come on, Tesla, I trusted you. Apple is very strong today. There is ADSK over 207.15.
Oh, I certainly hope big starts to take off again. That would be huge. In the red on DELL right now, in the red on DELL, but waiting.
Posted ADSK over 207.15. A little bit worried about the volume, therefore size is smaller. I'm long ADSK, hoping for a new high now. Just moved to a new high.
Yeah, PDD coming back up now. Those of you that want to get into this trade, that 44.80 could take it right here at 44. Yep, right on, Martin. Graham, I don't know if I have a picture of the screen setup, but I can tell you 4 screens, 2 over 2. Does that make sense? 2 over 2, 24-inch. And one screen dedicated to the room. One screen has 6 charts. The other screen has 4 charts that you see. That's 10. Another 2, that's 12. And then 2 stock boxes with 2 level 2s. Like that.
The market is holding to the highs. We have a small pullback now from the highs, a very small one. At this point, the S&P is up 1.4% and the NASDAQ is up almost 2%. It's a big up day.
Yeah, do we hold on?
ADSK new high. What's going on with paper? Let's see.
DELL, maybe a bounce here. About 50 cents down on the trade.
Yeah, paper is looking really good for long. Looks nice. The S&P is searching for a new high now. Wow, Apple spiking higher, Marna spiking higher. Only one that's not spiking higher is Tesla.
Well, and this Dell trade that I'm in, the two trades that we're in, they're not participating right now. Is there a place that Meir would add at WDAY?
I'm out of WDAY. Made a losing trade. I'm done with it. Not touching it again. Come on, Tesla. I know you can do it. At one point in ADSK, it's not enough. Don't know if I'm trusting the market too much today to continue higher, but seems like I'm holding my stocks a little bit more than I normally do. I mean, Tesla did reach my target. So I'm not sure I'm doing the right thing. NASDAQ up 2.1%. What a huge upside day.
Especially for a Friday, yeah. Looking great. Still in the Dell trade. We're not doing anything here. We're not stopped out. We're not moving higher. Just sitting right now with lower volume, which is concerning. Nice move on NVIDIA, I would agree. Yeah, I mean, I think PDD, again, much like AMD, PDD, Dell, we're getting low volume right now, very early in the morning.
Seems like PayPal worked out nicely for you. Good job. Yeah, snow is trending lower, looking nice.
Okay, looking good. Come on. 3 cents to go before we get stopped out on DELL. I wouldn't be afraid of Tesla at the top here. I think if the market continues, Tesla could break out again. I know Meir was talking about it earlier. I think we could actually break out at the top again.
Yeah, I should have taken my partial, Scott. I had my target. I was looking for 5 points. I've got more than that. What? I got 8 points. I did not take my partial. I don't know what I was looking for. But since the market continues to move higher, so I'm still holding.
Okay, saved by the bell, right at that 49 whole number. Now we're up to 49, 65, 66. Watch 50 again as we go through on DELL.
Here comes Tesla. Come on. Do your trick. Of course, now that I waited so long, I just gotta have a new high. Otherwise, all this waiting would be in vain.
Builds character and discipline, doesn't it? Having to wait.
Let's just say I would rather have this behind me. ADSK is trending higher, looking good. I'm thinking about it, John, but you know what? My concern is that Tesla's going to spike up like crazy, and I'm going to look like an idiot. And look at it right now. S&P just touched a new high. Tesla should do the same. So technically speaking, I should be holding. And I know the right thing to do is right now hold. Just wait.
Okay, still watching that that DELL trade. Spiked up over 50, got me excited here, and now we're just back down. I like the way big is moving up. Hopefully this will spike higher. We'll get another chance in this single stock here.
Guys, I'm posting a short in Snow under 123.50.
Snow, we traded that yesterday. Had that on my list today as well.
It was posted in YouTube here, and kind of like the trend. I've been following it for the last few minutes, and I think it's quite determined to come down. As I was speaking, it moved up. There's a poll in YouTube saying I should take my partial in Tesla, 57%. Look, the S&P just moved to a new high now. At some point, Tesla should respond to that, right? NASDAQ is up 2.3%, S&P up 1.5, a bit more. Yeah, Apple is amazing today.
Target 51 on DELL. Target $51 on DELL.
Market doesn't stop. Moving higher. Tesla's making another attempt at the highs. ADSK still looking good. Here we go in Tesla. Here we go. Here we go.
Yep, breaking out of the high here.
Ooh.
Should have another multi-leg up.
Hallelujah. Come on, Tesla. Yep. It moves under 732. I'll take 742. I'll take my partial. ADSK challenging the highs. Good girl, Tesla. ADSK new high. S&P holding to the highs.
Those of you still in the DELL trade with me, we're almost break even on this trade. Hard to believe that we waited this long. Looking for a possible next trade on Costco, COST. Tesla looking good.
S&P moving to a new high. Won't let Tesla move under 744 without a partial. S&P new high. Not stopping. NASDAQ is up 2.4%. S&P almost 1.7.
Question is, do we hold on today? I think we do on a day like today. Friday, I don't think we'll see buying into the close, but we probably will hopefully sustain this upward move today.
Yeah, definitely more people buying than selling.
Yep.
Over 10 points in Tesla. No partial yet. Markets moving to a new high all the time.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Dell. Gosh, you're just wasting my time.
New high in Tesla, just touched. Good. Let Tesla move under 745. New high.
And it continues. Fairly easy breakout trade on Tesla here
Well, yeah,
at the
I was
top.
waiting for it too long.
Yep.
This is some volume coming in Tesla now. It's a good sign. When we get a lot of volume in Tesla, it usually spikes. Bit concerned of the 750 whole number here. This could be a resistance point, but clearly see more volume coming in. Francisco, I'm not sure I know where's the strength of the move. I think it's just now. Maybe now is the time to take a partial because of the volume that just came in. But I'm looking for a clue that the volume comes out, not at the height of the volume. Well, I don't know where's the height of the volume, of course. But I will take a partial soon, like if it comes under 747. Which is closed now. Took my partial in Tesla.
Nice. Yeah, just looking for one more trade here. I'm going to take a Costco trade. It's coming down pretty good here. So if we stop right here at yesterday's close, great. I'll take it at 466, which will be dollar up move from where we're at right now. So this will be a COST long 466 if we get there.
Not necessarily, Martin. Low volume, when the stock is spiking up, normally it's not because of institutional traders. They do not buy the spikes. They normally would buy reversals or when it touches the VWAP or something like that. They will not touch or add volume to the spikes. When there's a lot of volume, normally it's the participation of retail traders, not institutional traders. Spikes in volume are normally not based on institutions. Well, yes, if you are in YouTube, how about giving us a like? We will appreciate that. It helps our channel, and it is a free channel, and we will really appreciate if you show your appreciation by hitting the like button. WD, no, I'm not interested in that anymore. Could look like it's failing here, but who knows? Tesla.
PDD, finally, traders, again, this is a trade that I'm going to come into here. Those of you that are in the Costco trade, I'm looking for 2 points on the Costco trade coming up here. 2 points on Costco coming up. 468 is going to be my exit. And PDD, not really a V-bottom recovery, but a nice gradual move higher with volume. And you're starting to see that now on Tesla. You're starting to see that on PDD, AMD, NVDA. And hopefully, God willing, we get DELL to come back, because DELL right now has just been my boat anchor this morning. Traders, again, those of you that have been with us all week of training, today is day number 5 of Star Trader. Meir takes the first half at 3:15. I've got the cleanup position today, and then we head into the weekend here. And going into the weekend with a holiday on Monday, we'll be back on Tuesday morning, and then we'll start with mentoring next week. And remember, Tuesday is the final day of the sale. Clifton's got all of the links right here with our promotion going on right now. This new promotion, the Learn, Trade, Gain, and Relax promotion, gives you not only the best deal out there that we've ever had, but you also get the hotel card with that. So, you know, summer vacation, anything like that that you could take advantage of. But again, this weekend, Tuesday is the final day, so you can think about it over the weekend. You can take care of it today. And it's really, really a great opportunity for you. And get all that training that we've been talking about, discussing all week, the mentoring classes, everything like that, plus this great room. And those of you that are on the YouTube channel that want to come into the room without the latency, without the delay that you're experiencing, you can do that as well. So we'd love to have you here live. We'd love to share like-minded traders with everybody here. It's going to be a good time. So
Selling some more Tesla. ADSK just came down.
Joshua, anytime, anytime, you're welcome. PDD looking great. Target on PDD is going to be the close from yesterday, that 45.30 area. Yeah, I'm in the Costco trade, yes. Yep. And this is right where I'm coming out. I'm just watching this right now because, again, 468 is my target. We're there right now. I still think we've got a little bit more in the tank here, though.
Wow, what a move in Tesla.
Yep. Continues. Are you still in? Still in with share? Some shares?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
now just 100 shares left. It's coming up on 20 points now.
I'm in PDD at 44, Lucas. 44.80, I'm going to add to it. You know, I didn't post it in my apologies here. I talked about it, $44, the whole number. I don't have many shares because that 44.80 is where I want to really pounce on it and add.
Wow, what is that VG? Look at that crash.
Okay, traders, I am going to
It's
take
been
a
a while
pause here
since
on
we
cost.
had.
Sorry, Meir. I am
It's
going to
been a
take a
while
pause
since
on
we had
cost.
an intraday news-related trade. Just a reminder on how you trade news-related stocks, intraday news-related stocks. You do not, of course, trade in the wrong direction. The only direction you can trade it, you better trade it. I mean, the only direction you should trade it is the direction of the trend, which is down, of course. And you look for a reversal, for the first sign of reversal. So these are 1 minute candles, and maybe now we've got the first sign of reversal. So technically speaking, it should be shorted under 1880. I'm going to post it here and I'm going to take it. So the trade, it's not a big mover, so I feel like okay taking it now. Again, the first move was down in a very big way, and then comes the pullback from the lows. And then if it continues in the same way, meaning continues to come down, then at some point of reversal, I believe it should be under 1880, we should participate. We could participate. I'm going to participate under 1880. I'm going to short it under 1880. I'm short. And I'm going to put a stop of just 20 cents over 19.
Yeah, I mean, I think Costco hits that 470 area. I really do. I'm going to hold on to some here. Still in the DELL trade. That's the one that's been keeping me up here watching.
I'm out of VG, didn't work out. Could consider another trade. It comes down under 1880 again. But the first move down didn't work out, so it's not likely to work out again. I think we finally got the first pullback from the highs in the S&P and the NASDAQ. I'm going to have my stop in ADSK under 206. Let's take a look at big. Big is really trendless. I see what you see there. I mean, it's a nice support, and technically right. I think the entry should be under 2670 actually. And then the price should be under 2650, but if it comes down under 2670, I think it's going to reach 2650. And then there will be some support there, but yes, it looks quite nice. It comes down there, but you know, it's trendless, and yeah, I saw WDA, yeah, crashed down. Well, finally did without me. Wrong timing for me in WDA.
Anything under 466 on Costco, I'm going to come out of the rest of the trade here. COST, just 200 shares left on COST.
Okay, you know what? Big. Under 2670. Just looks like, oh, I missed it. I was writing it in the room. It moves over 65, I may join. I missed it. That's it. Now let's see what's happening there. Look at the volume bar. Look at the way it came down under 2670. Such a big volume bar. Well, if you took this trade, I hope you're going to make it. Triggered exactly at the second that I posted it. Nice job, SRK. You read it right. I mean, you shorted it when it should have been shorted, I guess.
Yeah, did the right thing.
Yeah, now look, it goes. There's over 100,000 shares volume in this spike down. That's you, SRK, the 100,000 volume bar? No. I think the risk was around 30 cents. So once it reaches 26.40 or a bit under, you should consider your partial there.
Yeah, still looking great. Again, Dell doing nothing. All the energy is out of the Dell trade. All of the volume is out of the Dell trade right now. We're starting to pull back just a little bit here, which is just fine. Take a look at the coin trade. You know, AEO also for a possible short. Let me take a look at coin real quick. COIN. Yeah, pull back to that VWAP line on coin, NAP, and then I think you could probably take it long right off of the 74 area, 74.20, if it bounces here. Just keep an eye on it. Yep. Dell.
Market bounced down a little bit from the highs and now seems like it's maybe trying to move higher again. ADSK is back to green territory. If the market's going to continue the uptrend, which it should, ADSK should do good.
Yep. Monday is a market closure. A big possible rollover. I also like, it's not a big mover, but AEO, American Eagle Outfitters, to the short side here. I take it 1330, 1320. It's not a big mover. PDD looking great. Those of you that are in this trade with me at 44, or if you're not at 44.80, I'm going to add here. Then I'll try to add again at 45 here, adding up the ladder with strength into the move and good volume here. Coin should be good. I think 74 would be a nice entry on coin now.
ADSK is making a nice move here, challenging the highs. Once it moves over the highs, I want to have my partial. On the other hand, if it shows me any sign of a failure, I want to finish in green territory, so I'll take my partial anyway. ADSK high is 208.55. It's very close. Here she comes at the highs. We have more than a point now. But I was risking a bit more than that. I was risking 1.3. And I'd like to get another 30 cents at least. But if it shows me any sign of moving under 208, I take my partial. Good. Here comes a new high. Here comes my target. Come on, ADSK. Do it. It's not doing it with any market help. Okay, took my partial.
Good.
Less than a point.
Tesla pulling back down. Still in PDD. Still in the DELL trade. Just holding on for life here now on DELL. Just a penny below my stop. Tesla pulling back now. PDD, the same thing now. Kind of starting to get a rollover now in the market. And this is healthy for a Friday, just as long as we don't get a huge sell-off here. Going to keep your eye on either the triple Qs or the SPY. Monitor the overall market. Now, I look at it as a pullback, not a sell-off here, not yet. I'm going to give it 48.81 on DELL, and I'll be out of this trade, which I can't believe is going to be a loss, but that's what it'll be.
Traders, I guess this is it for me today. I'm going to finish in green today. As you can see here, I'm up $2,400, but actually more than $3,000 because I still have Tesla, actually more than 4. I still have Tesla and I still have ADSK, so it's a small green day for me, mainly because of Tesla. And small winner in ADSK, but also another 3 losers. One of them is very small, just 20 cents in VG, and the rest are like kind of normal losers. So it's a small green day for me, and it makes it 3 green days for the week and 2 red. So actually the last 2 days were red, so I'm happy to bounce into green territory and finish this week in green. So it's a nice week for me. I hope it has been a nice week for you too. I want to wish you all a great weekend. And thank you for being with us here during this week. If you are in YouTube, we would like you to hit that like button for us. And just enjoy a great weekend. It's a long weekend. If you're a trader, then you've got a long weekend during Monday too. So we'll see you here on Tuesday. So just enjoy your weekend. Thank you for being with us. And see you next week. Bye, traders. Bye, Scott.
Yep, Meir, have a great weekend. We'll see you in Star Trader today at 3:15. And
absolutely.
Be safe.
Let's talk about trading gaps today.
Yep.
Get in depth of trading gaps.
One of your favorite topics, which is great.
It is.
Okay, Meir, take care.
Okay, traders. Bye.
Enjoy. Have a great weekend, my friend. See you on Tuesday or tonight. All right, traders, let me take Meir's. So, hey, to sum it up, some good trading there. Came off of a losing day yesterday. Meir turned it around today. And I got to tell you, I've been doing well this week. 1 red day, 4 green days, and this day should be no different here because of the fact that even with this, the loss on the potential loss on the DELL trade, PDD hopefully hangs in here. And I'm just babysitting PDD and DELL. And what I'll do is I'll take DELL and put it where ULTA is here. And that way we can look at it together, put ULTA up on my other screen over here. Okay, we should be ready to go. So look at UPST. I will do that. Put it right here, UPST. Yeah, yep, good one to watch here. Great one to watch. To me, I'd be looking for a long here for certain. Yep.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, how are you? Happy Friday, my friend.
Thank you. Well, good Friday so far. Let's hope it will continue. We had a stellar morning with a clear trend until basically until half an hour ago. And now we are pulling back to the VWAP. Yesterday, late in the day, the pullback to the VWAP was an entry point long. I'm just looking at the big movers, Tesla above the VWAP, Apple above the VWAP, PDD at the VWAP, Facebook, it's the only one that's like losing it at this point. As long as the market does what it does, I mean, 4 days in a row to the upside. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days in a row to the upside. Basically, the reversal last Friday signaled, it was, if you remember guys, late in the day, signaled the bottom so far in the market. 380, now we are at 410. Okay.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
We can look for trades both sides of the market, long and short. I wish anybody would find a short trade, but you know, actually, big was great.
Yeah,
Meir
big was a
posted
good trade.
half an hour, I think. BIG, big. Not a
Yep.
big day for big.
That was my claim to fame this morning. I am going to take this UPST trade, and this is going to be over 49 this morning. Hopefully, we get this bounce back up. Michael, what do you see for the afternoon on the Magic 8 Ball here? Do you see us holding on to the gains today, or selling into the close?
Well, I think let's continue. I don't see a reason why we will pull back.
Right.
Oil prices are up, and the market is not reacting negatively to that. Let me check actually the prices right now. 113.50. Yeah, above anything above 110 is considered aggressive, and the market doesn't care. So we're looking good. Another stock that's very good today, or was very good today, DELL. Now it's at the bottom on profit taking. Well, Daniel, taking it into in your demo account doesn't count as a trade. Why not take 100 shares on your real account? What's the worst that can happen? You trade with real money, and I mean, when you trade with demo money, with funny money, it's not really trading. All the EV sector is also strong today. Tesla, Rivian, XP, VLI. We can search for trades in that sector. Yeah, plenty of good movers. Now let's see if we can find the next one.
Okay, those of you that are in the UPST trade with me, UPST, again, this trade here at 49, target's going to be $50 on UPST, $50 UPST.
We touched the VWAP and indeed we moved up. So I'm looking for long trades. Apple is the candidate over 148. Tesla over 750, I think, or 749. Also watching PDD. It's clear that the volumes dropped and looks like, you know, the 11 o'clock is telling algos, okay, take a break. COST, let's take a look. Costco. Well, fourth or fifth day in a row in up in COST. Where do you want to enter? 470? Yeah, 470 is the power play in this stock. Above the VWAP and net resistance that was tested. The problem will be your stop loss, which is unclear right now. Also, as we tick into the land session, the chances of an aggressive move, well, let's put it this way, are diminishing. Wow, Robinhood is now at $10. What the? As soon as I complimented big on the 50-cent move, it spiked now 80 cents or whatever. Unbelievable.
Okay, watch UPST here. We're still looking really, really good on this trade. Still looking really good on this trade on UPST. I'm out of the DELL trade, unfortunately, with my loss. It's my only loss today, and then PDD, we're still in this trade.
Yeah, Dell started with a huge move. I don't know, it was more than 15% up at one point. And that triggered, of course, an avalanche of sellers coming in. It may have, it still looks like it can turn around, but it's clear now, by now, that the overall trend now changed. I'm still watching it for a long trade, though. GPS, let's take a look. GPS, yeah, looks great over what, 10.56. That's, you know what, we tried a couple of times to trade those $10 stocks. They never, I don't want to say they never ever have great moves, but, you know, it's like, this one has very good risk reward, GPS. I think over 1060, risking like 10 cents. It's now under the VWAP, so there are clearly, sellers above. I mean, can it deliver 20 to 30 cents? I doubt it, but the risk reward is good. Over 1060, guys. Now it's 55, 57.
Come on, PDD.
Okay, now
Cost
let's see
is
if
looking
there are
phenomenal.
buyers above 1016 in GPS.
Alan, the stop loss on Dell was 49, and I let it go just a little bit more there. It's going to get slow this afternoon. There's no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Going to be slow because of the holiday coming in.
At least the market is supporting this trade. Those $10 stocks are... I would take a 6-cent stop, John, on this trade. This is not working. Went up 1 cent. Are you kidding me? And this is with market support. The problem with COST is the stop loss. 470 entry, 467 maybe the stop loss. I don't think this is a good risk reward. Assuming it does break over 470. Okay.
Okay, traders, cost is, I'm going to come out of all shares right here on Costco, all the remaining shares done with Costco, because I'm going to be heading to lunch here shortly. The other one, the UPST trade that you see right here, just having a little bit of a hard time getting past that that 49 area where we've entered this trade on UPST. So hang in there with it.
LTHM probably the best mover today, up 13%. Beautiful breakout and clear uptrend. Too bad I didn't pay attention, and I will now add it to my watch list. I think hopefully it's not too late. Too bad. Beautiful pattern. Alibaba today, let's take a look. Started very weak after yesterday's great move, but yeah, looks good. I mean, turned around, turned the chart around. Now, where's an entry point? Breakout 93.50. That looks, I don't know. Looks very extended. You missed a good entry at 92.50. You had a 25 cent stop loss. Now you're going to deal with a huge stop loss. I don't think you should trade it at those levels, Nat. Stay back and wait. Wow, DELL at the lows. Really?
Yeah. Yeah, and what's surprising is that it had this huge spike up. I mean, I think it's just resting here, maybe for a better run into the close today. I don't know.
Yeah, let's watch it over 49 at this point. That's the only power entry that I see right now. Okay, that's about DELL. I'm also searching for short trades, although the trend is up. We touched the view up, moved up. Again, I did not buy Apple at 148. I will wait for another chance. KWeb is a Chinese ETF. Bill is moving up, PDD is moving up, BABA was moving up.
PDD looking strong now. Again, target 45, which it's always been, $45. Dell pulling down now. Wow. Okay. That's fine. UPST looking just fine. Well, especially if it lets loose and runs to the bottom here now, that's a problem for Dell. Problem for the market too, because it's got some weight to it.
Second day in a row that BROS is killing to the upside, but this stock is such a crazy, very, very spready, untechnical mover. Oh, too bad.
hopefully it'll lift the market here. Remember we talked about DKS the other day, that big moving stock, now back on the way down, heading to the 70s in my opinion.
Yeah, after 2 strong, amazing days, game over.
Yep.
We entered the slow grinding session now of the land session.
That's coming up, and with this holiday in front of us, I don't know as if we're going to have that big a volume day this afternoon as everybody slides into the extended weekend.
Well, this market is surprising us left and right. Maybe something will happen into the last hour, or maybe even now over lunch. I mean, doesn't look
Yep.
like it right now, but wow. There are plenty of good movers, but the volume is so low, like not the best environment to buy any trade at the highs. Novavax is amazing today, but at the highs of the day now, pretty much over 53, up 12% today. Unbelievable.
Okay, traders, I am going to take off for lunch. Michael, you can take over the charts. I'll be back afterwards here. I'm going to hold during the lunchtime here this UPST trade that looks really good. Costco, I'm already out, so just UPST, and I think we're going to have a big winner here. Traders, I'll see you back after lunch. Michael, it's all yours, and I'll see you back here in just a little bit around the 2 o'clock, and then we're going to have the mentor or the Star Trader at 3:15 today. So, Michael, it's all yours, traders.
Thanks
We'll see you
so
back.
much.
Great morning session. Thank you, Michael.
Okay. It's going to be all about focus right now, trying to focus on the right stocks. I'm already upset for not buying Apple at 148, but that's not going to help. So the winners amongst the bigger ones are today Apple and Tesla. PDD is also looking great for those who are in the trade. Facebook a bit lagging at this point. So guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. BROS was amazing, but this stock is, I mean, a tough one to trade. Very tough one to trade, actually. UPST, I'm not in UPST. Let's take a look. Yeah, it looks good. 49, 49.50 now. Definitely worth a partial now. And the VWAP is just below the entry. Looks good. The market is supporting it, actually. New trades a problem because we are at the highs of the day, barely moving, but holding on to the trend. Nvidia long, let's take a look. I don't see anything worth trading in Nvidia right now. If at all, if there was a good trade, maybe it was 184.50, the VWAP. 185, the stop loss is $1. I mean, you know, can it work? Yes. But it's not up to Nvidia. It's not showing like any clear strength or anything like that. I don't know what's going to happen after the Ukraine issues resolve, if they resolve, or when they resolve. It's going to be challenging because on paper that can increase that will increase demand. That's the positive thing. The negative thing is, will Russia be allowed to sell into the open market? I don't know. I mean, it's like really, it's going to be really challenging. I think overall oil prices are up as long as demand is up, and looks like they will continue to rise. That's what I'm thinking. But anytime you think about something, there are surprises. Guys, let's look for trades, but we need pullbacks. And do you see any pullbacks? I don't see any. Not right now, I mean. Very slow. We're building a bull flag at the highs. So anybody that has a long trade is safe. The market is not moving down. The VWAP was rock solid. Now we need we need a small pullback or anything for a new trade. If anybody's looking for a new trade right now, no, this can lead us either back to the VWAP or over the highs with just moving very slowly, like almost not moving. Okay, so up. That's a good thing. That can help all the long trades. Those in Apple, NVIDIA, PDD, UPST. UPST looks really, really great. The problem will be a new trade right now, or finding a new trade right now. Yeah, UPST reacted very nicely today. One of UPST is coming from disaster year, but up nearly 50% in the last 3 weeks or 2 weeks. So the lows were 25, now it's 50. Obviously, the outlook is bleak, but who cares? Now those who bought the bottom would care less. Oh, jeez. DELL is totally busted. Totally busted. A place I would look for a trade is LTAJM on a pullback. Facebook is lagging. I mean, it has an entry point at where 193.50, but it's definitely lagging the market today. The Apple trade would have been way better, even way better than Tesla or Facebook. Apple now at the highs of the day, Facebook lagging and Tesla pulling back. Wow, big totally turned the game around. You know what? Let's watch big, BIG. Maybe we can find an entry point later. I mean, the reversal up, brutal. No, I didn't pay attention. If you wrote about big, I didn't pay attention. Too bad. $26.50? Really? Beautiful. Beautiful. $26.50. Up $1? Great. Great, great, great. and keeps on running. PARA, okay, let's take a look. PARA over 3350. It's not a good mover, PARA. I mean, it's above the VWAP, so the risk is down to the VWAP, which is 15 cents. But the reward is, you know what, the reward can be twice as much. I don't see though any like particular trend, volume, or anything like that in PARA. I don't want to say the opposite, but DELL, if at all, over 49, I think. There was an entry in DELL at 48.75. If you paid attention, I was just looking, but it moved as I was watching it, and now I don't see 85 as important. You're gonna still have to deal with, if it moves up for 49 is important. Well, the price action is not that great right now. So the buyers did come in at 49. You know what? This can be, I don't want to say something important for DELL, but it works very well at round numbers. Spiked like 30 cents in a second. Wow. I could have taken this trade with you at 49. Shit. Anyway, I'm not in the trade, so yeah, looks good. $49.50 if you're lucky is the second partial. You're already in the first partial easy now. Now two options. Wait. That's the best option. Wait, maybe good things will happen. It doesn't matter that it is under the VWAP. It can easily move to the VWAP. I mean, it is a momentum stock today, DELL. Up on earnings, on actually great earnings. Okay, guys, be non-aggressive with new trades as we are trading, a clear uptrend but barely moving. If you enter PDD at 45, it's $1 late. Scott posted it at 44. Risk will be like 50 cents. Target to the highs, 30 cents. I mean, PDD is a great mover, so it can easily be a winner for you. But take a look at the market. The market is dead. Guys, watch the SPY. That's the most important thing, although watching it can put us asleep. Clear uptrend, super slow action. Yeah, we are at the highs of the day in kind of a bull flag formation. Let's call it a bull flag. Apple moving to the highs is a very, very clear signal here. Gave up on nearly 70 cents on Apple for being too lazy to buy the trade. Unbelievable. And now we know, now searching for new trades, not going to be easy. I don't want to say impossible, but not easy. Even Facebook made its nasty move. So guys, if you see anything interesting, just post it. Even, I don't want to say even Dell because, yeah, Dell did it. I mean, the 49 was clear support. I mean, the round numbers in Dell, working. I'm still looking for a trade in LTA gem, but not before a big pullback. PDD, I think, made its mark, and I don't think it should be traded right now. Let's take a look at JD, Billy, and some other Chinese stocks. Oh, JD is really lagging. Billy, well, Billy was a good long in retrospect. MRTX is a crazy, crazy mover today. Under 38. Wow, that's gonna be a good question. Either under 38 or over 39, the way it's trading right now. So both sides of this $1 channel are good. or looking good. Yeah, with oil prices at I think it's the highs of the month. There's another trade at the highs in ExxonMobil. That's 97.50. We may see a pullback though on those plays. American Eagle gap down, then a very nice, beautiful move up. Those $10 stocks over lunch, not good movers. I would stay away from American Eagle. I don't see American Eagle becoming a good mover. If it was a good mover, it was early on. Now, I doubt it. Okay, let's be patient. Big lots continues to move up. I mean, now it's under 28. Very, very slow price action. You know, the market is still supporting long trades. That's clear. Some stocks pulled back, some stocks didn't, but the market is still supporting long trades. There's nothing else for us other than longs. Guys, there are two trades that may be interesting, although they are in the craziest movers. Wow, Dell is the 49 play in Dell, rock solid. MRTX long 39 or short 38 should be watched. And actually PMP, I want to talk about the small cap, PMPV, but it started also with a huge gap and now trending lower near the lows of the day. But you know what? I don't see an entry point there in PMPV. I'm sorry about two trades that I didn't take this land session, Dell and Apple. Also other trades, but those were great movers. And PDD, of course. You know, the worst thing about this market, it's not how slow it is. That's the 5-minute bars on the SPY are like, well, seems like we're almost not moving. But you know, the overall trend is clear. Or I think fourth or fifth day in a row to the upside. Let's call it, let's call it 6th day in a row, including Friday. This whole week, other than one pullback day, was very, very positive. Another go at UPST. The first one was very, very strong, the first move. Now it's back under 49. Yeah, if you want to use the VWAP as stop loss, enter at 49, use the VWAP at 35 or 40 cents below. I mean, nothing changed in terms of the market. The market is at the highs, and this is where it is pretty much all day. However, the volumes look to be dropping in UPST. Great volumes in the morning session, then first nice reversal from the VWAP. Can't believe that I didn't short PM. PMVP was brilliant to short. Pretty much like DELL, only the move lower is happening now. Too bad. Another stock that surprised, and instead of delivering a great move, I mean, it had a good move to the downside, but the great move was actually to the upside. And this is not actually not a surprise, because we've seen the losers move more than the winners to the upside, and the winners that gapped up a lot, moving sharply lower on profit taking. Okay, finally, well, what looks to be a red bar. Next entry will be perfect if we move again to the VWAP. Then we know what to do. Now it's not a cheap entry. UPST still has the VWAP support. Tesla and Apple are very far away from the VWAP though. Guys, watch the SPY. It's possible that we're moving lower. My next trade, if any, will be probably in LTA gem. I'm still looking for a trade, although missed a couple of great entries there. Now I'm paying attention. One of the best movers, actually during lunch, WDAY, W-Day, work day. Beautiful reversal from 152.50 up, sorry, 153, up nearly $3. And again, this is the losing stock. So the big moves are in the losers, not in the winners. Okay, guys, looks like maybe we're sliding furthermore. So Apple back back to the 148. Now I can really contemplate rebuying or re-entering exactly what where it should have been bought, like more than an hour ago. Dell looks like it has good support at 49. It touched the 49 over the last 45 minutes, couple of times, and immediately moved up. You see, Steve, just look at the chart. The chart is telling you 49 and up, 49 and up. It's not a bad idea. It wasn't a bad idea actually to buy at 49.10, risk 10 cents, and hope for 49.50. Clear support in Tesla and Apple. Tesla 748 and Apple at 140, yeah, 148. So guys, we still need long trades. Nothing changed. We moved up and down a couple of minutes, but the longs are winning big time. Steve, take a look at Dell. The plan, your plan should have been the opposite. Yeah, looks like Alibaba is hurting the Chinese sector right now. Why, Fred? Why are you short Len? I don't see any reason to be short Len. It's trending higher on zero volume, but trending higher all day. Guys, anybody can find us a short trade? I mean, the trend is still up in the market, so W-day short? I don't see. Well, there is no technical pattern to enter short. Just, a random trade. I'm not going to trade anything at random. The trend is higher. Now it may rest at the VWAP. That may be a support level. I don't know, but definitely there's no entry point there. It's like pulling back after a beautiful move. AMD short. Okay, let's take a look. AMD very flat and shows the doji on the daily chart. I don't think AMD is going anywhere. Probably it's not going anywhere. Can't believe I cannot find an entry point in LTA gem. It's possible that we're not going to trade anything short. I mean, any move lower is being met by buyers immediately. It's not like there's anything interesting. Just, preparing ourselves in case. Just in case we move lower. Wow, this is a bit boring. Yeah, I was looking at the big lots, but you know, the trend in big lots changed. We were short in the first part of the morning session. After 11, the trend changed. Now, if you short it at 27.50, no, you have a clear target of 50 cents to the VWAP. That's not bad. And risk of, I would say, 20, maybe 30 cents. It's not really clear. But, you know, the trend is not lower anymore. That's the drawback. Yeah, go ahead, Gazi. We have plenty of time. Plenty of time. Okay. If you bought a tech stock, it doesn't matter, any stock. If you bought a tech stock, most likely the more relevant will be the NASDAQ 100. But being that the NASDAQ 100 and the S&P 500 are 80% of the time working together, not 100% of the time, then I would have to say that it's safest to use the SPY. You know, it's like we use the SPY, but if you know exactly what is the sector of the stock that you bought, you can use the sector. Okay, that's even better. I'm not trading in the pre-market myself. There are 6.5 hours of real trading. If you cannot make money in the 6.5 hours of the market, you won't be able to do anything in the pre-market. So it's like you want to trade the worst trading environment where you have no edge. Most likely we'll lose money. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not sure about big. If a big is short candidate right now, not sure. Because the overall trend over the last 2 hours is up. It's over the VWAP. Also, I don't see a clear entry point. With, with a clear stop loss, I'm staying away from it at this point. Also, the market is not doing anything. I mean, really, nothing. Tesla short? No, I don't think so. No. The big stocks are, the big movers are going to do exactly what the SPY does. The SPY is not moving lower. Why would Tesla move lower? There's absolutely no reason for that. It may not move higher, but guys, take a look. Those I don't remember who wanted to short workday. Take a look at what happened at the VWAP, and be very angry at yourself that you didn't buy the VWAP reversal. So if the trend is in the stock intraday is one direction, betting on the other direction is a mistake most of the time. WDAY. That's the stock that I was talking about. Now we we totally stopped moving right now. Frost, okay. Frost. Yeah, indeed, it's trending lower. I don't think we should trade it today, but the lows are 86.66. Not the perfect trade, I think. But definitely, after a 5-day rally from 70 to nearly 90 today. Guys, we forgot to check SIGA, SIGA, up 40% today. Now broke 13 and moved up 50 cents or 60 cents in a minute. Way better than the Tesla or Apple right now. Yeah, UPST, I'm not in the trade, but basically broke the uptrend. Wow, what an amazing move in SIGA. I mean, the stock is trending higher all day, but those who are watching it, there were a couple of great entry points trading in the channel. Now broke 13 and basically moved like a bullet, which can happen with small caps over lunch because those stocks have nothing to do with the market anyway. Wow, I can't find it. Can't believe I can't find anything right now. Not tradable? Okay. So no problem. It's like one there, one 5-minute bar is red, one is green. The result is boring. It's clear that DELL is a winner over lunch, making that 50 cents stick. The only trade that I will probably take is Apple at 48.15 if it pulls back, and use 48 as stop loss. Trying to buy cheap with very little tight stop. Maybe I will do it. I'm not sure even if I'm going to do it. To short American Eagle, obviously it's a mistake. Actually, it had a way better movement than I expected over lunch. It moved up like 20, 25 cents. That's a lot for American Eagle. Oh, the SIGA move is SIGA is like they found gold or something. Wow. I think in this environment, the best thing to do is nothing. AMD long, let's take a look. AMD did nothing all day, Tom. Why would it suddenly move now? It's been moving sideways since the open, and the market's moving up. No reaction in AMD, so I see nothing to suggest that it will move up now. American Eagle, like I said, not a good mover and most likely supported the VWAP. That's going to be the fate of this trade. Most likely. Missed so many trades. I mean, all of the stocks now trade on zero range and very low volumes. A potential mover can be big lots, but as you can see, it has good support at 27.50 and I think it's moving up, but again, I'm not sure if it's moving up or maybe it's not moving, not moving at all. Long 27.75, yeah, possible. Use the 27.50 as stop loss. Yep. That's better than shorting it. I mean, take a look at nice initial move here at 75. Couple of cents up. Guys, watch LTA gem. Finally, after 4 hours, the stock dropped. And if it goes under 33.50 or the VWAP, it's going to be bought from there, probably. So, keeping an eye on it for a long play after this pullback. Yeah, volume is definitely drying, but we still have, the land session and 2 hours into the close, and those are going to be the most important part today. The 2 hours into the close, or maybe even the last hour. Now we're definitely not moving now at all. I wanted to buy Apple at 148.30 or 25. It's good also at 148.50, okay? The real deal is the support, and that's pretty much the deal right now. Now let's take a look. Too late. Nice move over 129.30 or 40. It was also a nice setup. A bull flag that worked to the upside. I'm going to watch Oxy. Maybe there's going to be a trade in Oxy later after a pullback. The stock is at the highs of the year. Wow, what a move today. Warren Buffett is happy. IOVA? IOVA. That's a $6 stock. There's, wow, down 50%? Are you kidding me? I don't think you should short it. You know, there was a great trade at 7, moved down 20 cents, assuming it's shortable. I think the good move was either under the view up at 710 or under 7. Now it's at 793. Lows are 675. I'm not sure. Yeah, SIJ I think is not tradable on the platform for whatever reason. Weird. But I think it's a late entry or a very late entry. I think it's, I don't remember when I saw, I think it's 13. Well, the market keeps doing nothing. Apple is working for those who bought the 148.50. I didn't buy Apple at 148.50, but no problem. Still looking for a trade. I don't remember when was my last trade. Really? American Eagle working? Okay, good. It's about time, you know. Their t-shirts are great, but what about the price tag? Okay, guys, what is our next trade? Let's go with DELL. DELL is keeping up. Two options over the VWAP, that's 50 or 49.70. 49.70 will carry a 20-cent risk. Yeah. Okay, so two options, either 50 or 49.70. In DELL. Yeah. Yeah, 49.70. You know, it's possible that 50 is going to be a rejection because it's the VWAP, but the 20 cents are doable in DELL. I mean, DELL can move 20 cents in a second. Okay, guys, watch DELL. 49.70, stop 49.50. Now let's hope that the market is not gonna, you know, turn red as soon as we hit this trade. That's good risk reward on paper. Okay, guys, 30 minutes to the end of the lunch session and the end and to the beginning of the late session. I mean, just a week ago, we had an amazing late session. Okay, couple of cents for DELL. $0.20 of risk on this trade. The approach is not not that great, but if you remember, the approach at 40 was at 49 was amazing. And this is why I like to trade the round numbers. But you know, it's worth the 20 cents of risk here. If we get to the 50, that will be the challenge there. Yeah, looks like things things are moving very slow, but this is what we see. I mean, the picture of the SPY is absolutely no action. Still, this is a technical entry in DELL that if it reverts to 30 cents, it's worth the trade. If not, shame on it. Another stock that should be watched, guys, Oxy. It's pulling back from the highs, and maybe we can find a cheap entry in Oxy. Great day for Oxy. Tesla the same. Maybe, you know, a pullback to the VWAP will be great. That's OXY. Okay, I'm back to my my grapes and searching for new trades. If DELL stays above 49.50, the trade is valid. The DELL trade over 49.70. Okay, let me write it down. The ugliest trade today, guys, RRGB. The stock gapped up like 20%, and that's it. Nobody cares about the trade anymore. Baba short, okay. I think Baba should not be traded right now. I don't see any reason for you to waste energy in a good move, because if there's going to be a good move, probably it's going to be up from the view up. If. Well, DELL broke the pattern, but you can see, guys, it tested the 70s. It was a clear resistance and failed. I mean, right now the pattern broke, but I'm still watching it. Basically, the pattern broke in there. The support at 49.50 no longer available to us. Which one we lost? Yeah, MRTX over 39. Yeah. Wow, nice move. Did you trade it, Tom? Or you you missed it? I mean, there are so many great movers. Again, LTA Gem. I'm missing it left and right. It's possible that we're pulling back now. And the best thing for us will be a move to the VWAP. Guys, we could have shorted DELL at 49.70 with a 1 cent stop loss. That would have been nice. Okay, let's Dell totally lost it, so let's cancel Dell and PDD. PDD, one of the best movers today. At the highs, absolutely no short trade. It's up 10%. Trend is higher all day other than the morning session. I won't buy it, but definitely not short it. I don't know how we missed again LTA gem. Oh, indeed, it did not move to the VWAP or the 3350, but in retrospect, it moved good enough for a trade. Wow, guys, take a look at KSS. Remember the way it moved a couple of days ago up on some news? Okay, now it's doing the same, only on the red side, on the negative side. Dropped like $3. Yeah, you can use the stop loss, a 20-cent stop loss for Alibaba, but Baba is not moving. Has no momentum, volumes, trends, anything. It just sad. So if the market moves up, that's going to be a nice one for you. You should have been focusing on LTHM. So so did I. That stock is back to the highs of the day, so the pullback was amazing. CRM, wow, we didn't trade CRM in ages. Why is CRM a trade, Zach? What do you see there? I'm looking, I see, I don't know, a wave, a sinus, something weird, something not from the not from the trading zone world. It's something from physics or something like that. Looks hideous to me. Also, the daily is not very strong. The stock is up point what? 0.93, less than half of the NASDAQ. I don't think you should buy it. Well, the only entry that I see in Facebook is the breakout right now. Sorry, not a breakout. 149, 194. Doesn't look that great, Facebook, at this point. Big lots. Big lots has been all over the place today, up, down, sideways. It's really not clear what's going on with big. Can it be a good mover down? I doubt it. I don't know if it can be a good mover to the downside. Basically, most of the stocks that gap down are are trending up. I don't want to say all of them, but most of them. And most of the stocks that are gapped up are moving down. Intraday, I'm talking about intraday. I don't believe that I missed LTA gem. That's a huge mistake. What a criminal move in DELL. Totally broke the uptrend that it achieved since, I don't know, 11:30. So basically the 49.70 was game over for for DELL. Lucky for us it didn't trigger. Let's prepare the after lunch session, guys. When I say let's prepare, it means the big movers. My only hope is that we're gonna start gathering some momentum into the last, I don't know, hour, 45 minutes. A week ago, the last 45 minutes, the market moved up like 3%. So anything is possible. Guys, Scott is going to be back in a couple of minutes. Let's prepare. We need to prepare action, hoping that the action now over lunch is going to be met by some real action into the last 2 hours of the week. Maybe some positioning into the long weekend. Big. Yeah, maybe another another trend change in big. I doubt it, but you know, it's like the stock is down, still down 10%. Took my eyes away from Oxy. Back to the highs. So now we need. I'm sure that some of you are watching it. If you are watching it and manage to enter a trade at 70.50, good. If not, another pullback before a new trade. I mean, it's back to the 71. I'm watching Facebook, but I don't see an entry point in Facebook. Basically, the stock is doing right now exactly what the market does. Exactly what Tesla does and exactly what Apple does. But Apple has way better technicalities. And Facebook is, very choppy, and I'm staying away from it. Oh, W day we missed the entry. The good entry was probably 153.10. Now the breakout at 158, I think it looked very extended. I mean, still delivered a good move, but guys, those who still those who can trade SIGA had a beautiful move, then a big pullback. I don't know about 14, but that should be in play, the 14 entry. Although the stop loss is going to be aggressive there because it's very big mover today. Okay, guys, Scott is coming back. I'm taking a short break and will join Scott into the close, hoping that the price action, the amazing price action of last week is still on the table. UPST, I think over 50. I mean, let me check again. It was I mean, the best trade now over lunch was over the VWAP or buying it from the VWAP up. Now I don't see an entry other than 50, and support is 49 at this point. You went long 48.9. I would have gone, if at all, over 49 and used the VWAP, but it worked, so you don't have to apologize for that now. Nice.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. We're going to be taking you all the way through till 4 o'clock today, till the closing bell, with a little break in between at 3:15. That's going to be for the start of Star Trader. So Michael will come back while I depart for a couple of minutes. The first trade of the afternoon is going to be, those of you that took UPST at 49, congratulations. We're going to add, or if you're not in already, UPST, as Michael said before, over 50. Looks fantastic. So I'm going to post this here. I'm going to wait on this. You see it on the right-hand side of my screen. And we'll watch the level 2. I'm watching also here the SPY. So we're going to want to watch the SPY. We'll put that into play down here in the lower left corner. We'll watch PDD, and then we'll put this UPST into play. Hopefully everybody's had a great lunch hour here. Just coming back myself. Again, I got about 15 cents to go before we enter this UPST trade. Should probably skinny down this chart on the SPY. Oops. Yeah, we'll try to put it between the two. There you go. Just watch this SPY to the right here. Hopefully we get a nice movement higher on the overall index here. Yeah, it looks like we're doing that right now. Going to be a slow afternoon. Going to get slower as we head into the bell today because of the market holiday coming up on Monday. Remember, the room will be closed. We will not have the market open, and the room will be closed at the time as well. So 15 cents to go here. Yep. Oh yeah, nice. Even at 14. Even at 14. Yeah, DELL very flat right now. Let's just wait for our opportunity on UPST. Yeah, I think we're going to have just watch the for sure watch the volume here. We've got very, very low volume on the index and on UPST right now. About 27 cents to go here, UPST. Take a look at Tesla here. Not by much. Here we go. 16 cents to go on the UPST trade. Yep, turn down right at the top now. SPY's starting to move in the right direction here for the longs. Yep, Star Trader at 3:15 today, coming up in about an hour, a little bit less than an hour. Surprisingly, that the market is starting to move higher and possibly break out of this double top on the SPY. And UPS is moving back down, so got to watch it. Tesla looks great. Tesla's going to break out, I think, the top one more time. And here goes Tesla. You can be looking back in here at this high candle here, which is 755.26, right? And it's a spike candle of 753.80. Nope, 755.26. And that's the breakout point here to the upside. Yeah, just very slow. That's all that there is to it, really. I mean, we're sitting here in an uptrend. Market's kind of hung up at the top. Tesla breaking out, but I'll tell you what, it's just really, really slow. Now, even the Tesla trade, I just wouldn't trust it right now up here at the top. It's like a quadruple top, and it's, the market's not breaking out. It's having trouble breaking out at the top. Now, again, it could be the time of the day since we've got a lot more time to roll here. All right. Pull back on the SPY right now. We're going to watch these two stocks going into the close here, both Tesla and UPST. Yep, I've posted the UPST. If you see anything else, just let me know here. We'll get it up on the screen. Okay, yeah, just slow like watching paint dry right now. Marvel. Yep. Take a look at Marvel. That looks great. The only thing you don't have here, Ben, is any type of volume to help it. One to watch though. Yeah. Well, like I said, I mean, I think most people are gone. You know, I would be very surprised if we had a, an upward move in the SPY or the triple Qs into the close today, just because nobody's here. Steve, you take care of yourself. Have a great, great weekend. Be safe. And we'll see you back on Tuesday. Remember, Monday we are closed. I doubt it, Nath. I mean, I know that I wouldn't, because you just never know what can happen out there. There's so much uncertainty. I mean, Marvel looks great. These stocks that are finishing at the high of the day, you know, I mean, it could certainly be taken into the weekend, but yeah, there's no real reason. Tesla has officially broken out to the upside. I'm going to cheat on the UPST trade. 49.60, I'm going to come in right here. May not have time to post it. UPST 49.60. if you're in the trade, what I'm going to do, my point of it all is I'm going to add over 50 here, and hopefully this carries us into the close today. Yep, SPY pulling back down. And really nothing to it. Very, very slow. Remember, Star Trader coming up in about 30 minutes now, traders. Okay, still looking good here. I mean, I'm not, there's just really no movement at all. Nothing else to say. The market's just stalled right here. SPY about to break out. We should get this UPST. Good for you, Ben. Yeah, it's worth it. I mean, it's the best. It's the best training on earth, I think, is to be in front of a live trading room. I really do. You can read all the books you want, but when it comes down to it, you need to be part of the room where you're hearing it every day. Yep. SPY's certainly saying that it wants to break out, and that's good, right? Good for the overall market. UPST not doing it though. $48.90 breaking, I'll be out. Now, Apple's a stock that you could probably trust over the weekend. Yep. Looks a lot like Tesla, Andrew. Interesting enough, the SPY has broken out with volume. Tesla not really following.
Guys, looks like nothing changed here.
Not at all.
We are at the highs of the day, barely moving, holding on to the trend, which is amazing all day. I think we had one move back to the VWAP all day, one.
I kind of thought that this morning that we would stay here. Now, I would be really shocked if we had a sell-off on a Friday like this in the holiday weekend. Michael, would you be taking any stocks for a swing today into the holiday weekend or no?
Could not hear you, Scott. Can you repeat it?
I was just saying, would you take any of these stocks long over the weekend, kind of a swing trade into next week with the holiday?
If I have a big winner, no problem.
Gotcha.
No problem. If I'm in PDD and it closes at the highs, yes. Why not?
Yep.
Anything that's 2-3% winner and you have a partial on it, and you have a reasonable amount that you can deal with, assuming that's not going to be like an aggressive move over the weekend.
Yep. You just never know.
Looks like things are getting way calmer. I mean, zero volatility, that's basically the recipe for buyers to start coming in.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, on the AMD trade, Daniel, 102, certainly 101.50 here on the breakout looks good. Yeah, good, Marino. Very nice. What's it at now, CCJ? Take a look. Yeah, very nice. Up to 25, yeah. That stock looks great. Congratulations. Don't tell Yogi he'll expect you to send him a bottle of wine.
We keep crawling and crawling and crawling.
But that SPY continues to be broken out here, and UPST following now, finally. Coming up on about 15 minutes before we start day number 5 of Star Trader. Come on, UPST, do it for us here now. Yeah, let me take a look at coin for sure. Well, there's the breakout we've been waiting for on the overall SPY, and UPST should start here. Yeah, coin looks good, 74. As long as you believe that this SPY will continue upwards, then yeah, I would be taking it. Looks good. I think finally we're going to get paid on UPST. Well, we had to break out here. Now we wicked out and came back down. I think you're going to get it, Ben. Yep, Star Trader coming out in about 6 minutes. Meir will be taking the first half. I'll take the second half. Final day.
PDD continues to be amazing. Back to the highs of the day, and actually looks great. One of the best looking stocks. At least way up from the lows of the year in PDD. Finally, a big green week for the NASDAQ and the SPY as well. So unless something dramatic is going to happen into the close, which is, I would say, highly unlikely.
I would say the same thing here. Looks like we're going to finish towards the high, if not on high. There's about 4 minutes before we enter the Star Trader course with Meir. I'll take a break here in just a couple of minutes. Head over there. Michael will shepherd everything here. And then I'll be back, close out the day.
One more trade. That's what we need, one more trade into the close.
Yep. Well, I'm long UPST. It's great to see the SPY do what we're doing here. Wow, look at it go. Why isn't UPST doing it too? Triple Q's on fire too. Come on, UPST. We got to get the whip out here.
Facebook, Apple at the highs, Tesla at the highs, Dell at the lows. Or no, well, no, not at the lows, but that 49.70, guys, was the game over for Dell. Yeah, basically with the NASDAQ. NASDAQ also at the highs of the day.
Okay, traders, I will be right back. Michael, if you'll take over, I'll be right back. I'm going to go shepherd in the
Sure.
and start. the Star Trader course, day number 5. Join me today and join Meir. He's going to get started here on time so we can get out of here on time on this Friday before the holiday. So I'll be right back. Michael?
Guys, take a look at the beautiful bull flag in W day. That's the 1, 2, the third bull flag in a row. I'm sorry I'm not buying it, but if I was in the trade, I would have been ending. But first trade now at the highs of the day looks...
The final and last day here, lesson number 9 and lesson number 10. We're going to get started today on time to get you out of here on time. Meir will take the first half. I'll take the second half. And if you'll just give me a quick sound test, make sure that you can hear me. We've got a good group of people here today on the final day heading into the weekend. And remember, traders, we have Monday off. Monday is a market holiday. And we will be back on Tuesday trading again. Pretty successful day here in the trading room. Market on high and going higher. So great. Everything's great. Here comes Meir. Traders, have a great training session. I'll be back as soon as Meir gets done, and I'll take you into the last day today. It is recorded. Clifton's got the recording today. And here comes Meir. Meir,
Hey, Scott.
enjoy.
Hi, traders.
So guys, if you're
Thank
ready,
you.
one more trade. If not, we still have 45 minutes. So normally I wait until 3:30, 3:35, and then if I cannot find anything, I'm giving up. Indeed, Dell disappointed us, but I think it has more upside, hopefully Monday. Maybe more downside, but I will keep it on my watch list, Dell for Monday. Well, I cannot say anything other than LTA gem for the fourth time today ran away. This time from 34 now to 34.20 in a very nice move. Again, LTA gem, one of the strongest stocks this year, definitely at the highs of the year. Guys, keep an eye on it. That's I think that's a supplier of Tesla. I'm not sure, but most likely. I'm going to dedicate a special chart to it come Tuesday.
Okay, I am back and heading into the close again. If you want to be part of the Star Traders already started here. Day number 5, final day. Meir and myself here taking it into the close, into the final minutes of this Friday before we go into the holiday weekend. So I don't think we've chosen the wrong trade. UPST is just slow, steady. It's kind of what I want right now on this Friday afternoon.
LTA gem is going to close unbelievably. It's now back to the highs of the day, so I missed like maybe 2 or 3 pullbacks. Too bad nobody paid attention. If you paid attention, that's exactly the target, risking 15 to get 30. We keep moving up. It's unbelievable. No pullback.
Yep.
No pullback.
Slow and steady.
Facebook, Apple. Also bought eventually the 148.50 in Apple. The risk was at the end 12 cents. So the max pullback was 12 cents. Worth now 50 to 60 cents. I mean, very slow, but slow and steady. DELL, what a disappointment. Could have been focusing on LTA gem instead of focusing on this stupid DELL.
As high as the market is, I just don't understand UPST not participating. Coin doing great, Triple Q's doing great, overall market wonderful.
UPST and DELL are, I think, the only stocks that are not moving higher right now.
Right.
Stellar day for AMC. Also, it was posted in the room. I just didn't pay attention. This stock may continue Tuesday. AMC is, it's a streaky play. I'm going to keep it on my watch list. PayPal, I watched PayPal, great day, but I think it's too late for an entry in PayPal right now. Another, big time loser. Looks horrible, but up 6% today, so.
Yeah. I'm just convinced it's not going to participate, that's all. Q's continuing to build now. Man going straight up.
Actually, there was a pickup in volume after 3 p.m.
Mm-hmm. $30 left, and the only thing I'm going to take into the close today is UPST. That's it. It's 500 shares. Make it simple. Maybe get a point out of it into the close.
It looks like I'm not going to have a trade into the close. PDD untradeable 2 extended. Novavax, amazing, but I'm not going to trade it in the last 25 minutes. And LTA gem, I talked about it I think 10 times and did not take the right trades. Too bad.
Yep.
Let's hope that UPST is now going to start moving. What a week in the NASDAQ and the SPY.
Yeah,
Basically,
incredible after seeing where we've been and
after
running
six,
lower
1, 2,
past
3,
8
4,
weeks.
5, 6, 7 red weeks, 7 in a row. Finally, the buyers are okay, agreeing that this is time. Okay.
Traders, I will be right back. Just give me a moment.
Maybe the only short candidate is now big under the VWAP. It's 27 short. I'm done. I'm not going to take any trades with now less than 25 minutes left. And anytime, looks like it can be also a support level. In DELL, in big.
Okay, back. Sorry about that. Finally got that move on UPST. Now, let's mention target here. Target's going to be 51 or close to that, 50, 80, 50, 90 on the UPST trade. Yeah, I mean, why get rid of it now? Let's just let it roll into the close here now. UPST hanging in there just fine. I mean, just marginally in the green here. 30 cents to the good on the UPST 500 shares.
Aggie, have a great weekend. See you next week. Guys, 15 minutes left. No more trades. Plenty of trades for next. Save your energy for next week.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Four days in a row that we're moving up. And first week in the green after 7 red weeks. So, yeah. Good show. Let's check the news for next week if there is any, any major importance type of news that we need to, be aware of.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, we're closing the month. Did not pay attention to that. Yep. We have one more trading day on Tuesday, and FOMC, China, ADP. Yeah. Basically, we have the non-farm payrolls on Friday, ADP, and some news on Thursday. That's pretty much it. The next important piece of news is in 3 weeks on June 15. So till then we have pretty much, hopefully, an undisturbed market.
Yeah, hopefully this is not just a 1 week wonder this week.
Yeah.
As I mentioned earlier, of up to 3%
we've
and
seen the
over.
market move up even a couple of weeks and then turn down again, but let's we can live this week with good sense of let's call it security. Last Friday was the reversal of last Friday was pretty much the move of the month. Oh man. PDD is at the highs of the day. It's unbelievable. PDD is like on fire.
I'm going to say anything under 50.10, I'll come out of this trade. Why would I stay in here, right?
Ben, have a great weekend. See you Tuesday. Guys, again, the market is closed on Monday for the President's Day in the US, so the room is going to be closed. Everybody's going to be traveling, I guess. The airports are going to be packed.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Maybe the roads as well. It's going to be hectic in the US. I mean, it's all over the world now. Anytime there's a holiday, the roads get it's impossible to go anywhere. It's impossible to be in an airport. It's like the holiday is like a hassle. Trying being in the road on the road this summer, I guess, is going to be a challenge. Actually, Scott, I'm going to be on vacation late June. I will send you the date next week.
Nice. Where are you going to?
Going to Austria for a couple of days. No, not a long vacation. Like a long weekend.
Oh, good. What happens in Austria?
Actually, not much. Playing tennis with my friends.
Yeah.
Kind of a tournament, stuff like that.
How far is it from you?
I think 3 to 4 hours.
Plane ride?
I really hate being in an airport those days. It's like you see what's going on with people. People are getting like totally off balance. I mean, it's really, really complicated. Thank God we're done with COVID, and this mask mandate is over.
Yep, let's hope so anyway.
Hopefully it's not coming back this month.
You have to wear a mask anywhere.
Fred, you're going to Amsterdam? No, we don't have a mask mandate, only in hospitals.
I got you.
or maybe around very, very sick people. But it's off in airports, off in restaurants, off basically everywhere, other than hospitals, I think. What a day, guys, for the NASDAQ, up 3%.
Yeah, great day. I'm all out of the UPST, all out of all trades now. I'm totally flat. It's made about 15 cents here on this UPST trade, so not much. But you know what? That's good enough for me, and that's going to do it for me. Traders, listen, everybody have a safe weekend. It's a rare day off. We don't get many in the business and in trading, but have a good one. Scott V, Michael, always the best to you, and Gabe and Clifton. Enjoy. Be safe. Godspeed. God bless you all. Thank you so much. I'll see you back over